Yo, yo, yo. Mr. 555 coming to you live, as always, of course. We're back on OPBR. Yo, what's good, yo? Welcome to the stream. Dang, we died. How's it going? Hope you've been having a good one. Ooh, he's almost dead. Oh shit. That's some damage. Oh nah, I'm cooked. Nope. We're still here. There we go. Bang. Damn. Should have switched there. Oh, Hana P, where's my dodge at, man? I perfect dodge that. Dang.
おいグリグリ、この戦を制してらよ。
Almost back in SS. How? Team. It's okay. That was just a good game. Oh my gosh. How did we sell that? 6 KOs too? I mean, yeah. We're better than that. Yo, what's up, Dave? Welcome to the stream, dog. How's it going? New EX dropping. Well, who we think it is? Is it Doflamingo? Is it a duo unit with Big Mom and Kaido? Is it a Elbaf unit? Let me know your thoughts in the chat. Wow. Okay. So that's what we're doing now. We're gaming right now. There we go. That's all we needed, man. Oh, I see. Oh, they got team boost, bro. What is this? I'd say it's Dofi. My friend has a bet as Dofi will come out. Oh, that would be sick. That'd be sick. Dofi. I can see it. Dude. This is frying me. Alright. We need people to get treasure. Get treasure, bro. Like, get treasure. What are we doing? There we go. Good shit. Alright. Team get treasure, bro. He dodged that? Oh my god. That Nika player brain dead at AF. Bro. What's going on? No one's getting treasure. Yeah, I mean we had this. Yeah, this guy had a. I was the only one getting treasure. I mean, not only me, but this guy. This guy has a law. He wasn't getting no treasure with law, bro. He had to get treasure with your law, bro. You know what I'm saying? That happens. We're cooking, chat. Oh my gosh. Who's that? That was Dark Rider. Oh, fuck. Damn. All right. Let me lock in. Who am I going at? I'm gonna lucky wait for Dark Rider. I'm a day one runner main, bro. There we go. The tankiness. Damn, what? I perfect out that though. I perfect out that though. Oh my gosh. Oh, we got a kill with that too. Let's go. Come on, team. Let's do it. Let's get this dub. My controller. Oh, there we go. Treasure team. Oh, fucking Roger. Fucking Green Roger, bro. turn. Oh yeah. What? Dude. There we go. We needed that. Hell yeah. They're using a shot.
見えて
When did you start stream? Let's see. Like 27 minutes ago. Not too long ago at all. What's up, Dragon though? How's it going? please. People say Red Rock Luffy is bad. I mean, shit, he's not fucking good. He's not the best character ever. When you capture treasure, recover by 5%. Yeah, no, I've been seeing the videos. I mean, they're not wrong. He's good in some situations. Like, he's good against Kizaru. He's good against Noshijuro. But, he gets countered by a lot of characters, you know? So, like, you have to be really good to use them. When oh yeah. Low-key Jack set is low-key a runner set. Low-key. Let's try it out with Jinbei though. I ain't gonna lie, Whitebeard Prime is meta. That base capture ability is crazy. Prime Whitebeard? Is that the defender one? Yeah, he's crazy, bro. He's insane. He's actually so fucking, honestly, he might be a little too broken for the meta right now, but once they release more characters, I'm sure other characters are gonna counter him. Honestly, they made it seem like Red Rock Luffy was gonna counter him, and he fucking doesn't, bro. That shit's annoying. Cause they're like, oh, his skill 1 destroys rocks, right? But it doesn't really, like, he gets his skill 1 back and every time he hits rocks, but then it should break the rock in one fucking go. You shouldn't be spamming that shit over and over again. The fucking Whitebeard's defense for HP is cracked, you know? Either way. #1 runner in the world, I'm back at it. Like, not even Zoro and Sanji can kill him base fast enough. Whitebeard got counter guard. I mean, I think a base Zoro Sanji can fuck up a Red Rock Luffy, bro. What? Are you talking about Black? Were you talking about Whitebeard though? Yeah, Whitebeard. Yeah, Whitebeard got countered. Oh, Garp counters Whitebeard. I don't see too many Whitebeards these days. Or not too many Whitebeards. I don't see too many Garps, I mean. Garp counters Red Rock Luffy too. Yes, Whitebeard. Yeah, I see. Oh, shit. Let me grab this though. I just like playing my Dark Roger for real. They should increase the range on. Oh, Kuma! Should have seen that coming. Who we got in the cut? We got Jinbei. Get off of it. Get off of it. Alright, whatever. Oh my gosh, Jinbei's kind of crazy. Jinbei's kind of crazy. Let me come back here, get this. Oh, Jinbei kind of crazy. Don't you make it crazy? This game needs better rank rewards. Facts, it does. Yo, Tata P, we should be getting thousands of rainbow diamonds every rank up and shit. Facts. Facts. Oh my gosh. Okay, Jinbei's actually the method, bro. Jinbei is better than Red Rock Luffy in certain situations too. I'm not sure. I need to make a tier list, don't I? I should make a runner tier list, bro. I should definitely make a runner tier list. Ooh, look at that. I got Kairos at level 76. Are y'all ready for this gameplay? I got Tony Chopper 84. Oh my goodness. I gotta start using these defenders, yo, because I'm a defender main too. I'm a day one runner main. Honestly, yo, I used to main all the characters, bro. I used to do attackers too. But my favorite characters to play are runners and defenders, bro. Jinbei got such small little legs, yo, especially when he has the speed boost. He just be like waddling for real, bro. That shit is so funny. That shit is so funny. Runner Jinbei, bro, with his little ass legs. Bro's a penguin for real. Yeah, but runners and defenders are my favorite role to play because you can just like, I fuck with just chilling on the flag, charging it up and 1v1ing people, 1v1ing like runners and shit. Like this game is good because of 1v1s, bro. When it gets like all this bullshit, all this like shit on the screen, covering the screen, it's like, yo, let me get my 1v1s, you know what I'm saying? Like when you think about the anime, right? When you think about One Piece as an anime, the best fights are 1v1s. It's Luffy versus Lucci. It's Zoro versus King. It's, you know what I'm saying? It's 1v1. So they should make it, honestly, all upper body strength. Never seen him do a lower body attack even in the anime. Nah, his legs aren't meant for that, bro. He's swimming. He's a swimmer, bro. He just used that upper body to swim, punch, karate. Yo, Jinbei kicking would look so funny though. That shit would look so funny though. Oh, that honesty impact! I knew that shit was coming. Honesty impact from hell, bro. Let me hit this. Heaven's Bud. Damn. I gotta retreat. Hold on. Motherfuckers are try-hard in this match. Yo, kill this guy, bruh. Yo, being a runner is actually so stressful, bro. Like, where do I go here, bro? Everything's captured. I go first flag, don't I? Yep. Oh, I'm Tata P. I'm invincible there. He need to have prime shake like from Naruto with the shake, dude. Interesting. See, Jinbei can work with against Kuzan right now. Oh yeah. Grab that shit. Come on. Yes, Jinbei. Jinbei. What they know about you, Jinbei? I'm telling you, number one runner in the game, bro. I'm telling you. Not Jinbei, me. Oh my gosh. Shout out Jinbei though, he's doing crazy. Jinbei with the Rider is actually a crazy duo. And just like that, we're back in SS. We need to have Prime. Wait, what is Prime Shake from Naruto? What do you mean by that? Actually, not fully unsure what you mean by that. The shark dude, like the guy from the Akatsuki. Oh, actually fun games right there. Wait, what level is my Jinbei at? He's not even. Is he like level? Okay, level 92. He's almost maxed. Okay, that's sick. That's sick to know. Ooh, I'm gonna boost to my Rayleigh. Can't wait to take my Rayleigh out too. Ooh, hell yeah. We might have to have fun with Rayleigh too though. We might have to have a little fun with Rayleigh too though. Yo. Honestly, Rayleigh is actually kind of crazy. Let me find out. Low-key, I need a better set, but like he recovers HP on. Ooh, hold on, wait, hold on. Yeah. Okay. So, dude, I gotta change the first one. Where's the third one? Let's low-key try out Rayleigh though. Yo, what's up, everybody? Yo, what's up, everybody? Mr. 555 coming to you live. And today we have the Dark King Rayleigh, the Dark Defender. This is pretty much the build we got on. We have HP, defense, and attack. I was reading the traits. He recovers HP by pretty much doing knockback, and perfect dodging causes him to do knockbacks and whatnot. So I was like, okay, I kind of got this botch set, Mr. 5, double Mr. 5. So it's 6% recover when you knock back an enemy, and then it's also just, you know what I'm saying. That's it, pretty much, I guess. Whatever. So I want to see how he goes. You know what I'm saying? I'm day one defender and runner main. So we got Dark Roger in the back to cap flags, but let's just have some fun. Okay, so honestly, I've never really played with this character before, so this is all just me going off of my intuition, how I think he should be able to play in my years of being an OPBR veteran, of course. But we're gonna see here, charge the flag. We got a Rayleigh. Got Rayleigh on there. Got Rayleigh on here. Interesting. I don't know how to use that skill, I guess. But the damage reduction on the skill is really good though. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here now. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's see if I can. Alright, Pika's gone. Pika dead. Just defending treasure now, I guess. Okay, so that skill kind of sucks, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Alright. I need to figure out how to play them a little bit better, but that's fine. That was just the first spawn in with them. So the skill 1 is not how I think it should be. I thought it's a TP skill now. I just gotta like do it up close, I guess, to them. I'm gonna play more defensively. Alright. Charge up this flag. Oh my god, like, I don't even know. Like, dude, like, why do I teleport behind them? If the slashes are in front, you know what I mean? Like it's not computing to me. It's not making sense to me. I mean, at least we won. At least we won. So we'll take that. Had to pull out the Roger. So can't really give that to Rayleigh, but we gotta see. Okay. I mean, here, let's look. We got 3 gauges full up to the max, and their team has 2. So, you know, yeah, super boring. Grandpa Rayleigh, that's what the gameplay's feeling like when you play him. Cause like that does make a difference in the gameplay, or on like winning your matches is if your team fills flags. So if he's just a flag filler, you know what I mean, that's alright. He also isn't maxed yet, so let's see. Let's go for another game. Okay, so they don't have Kizaru this time. This match we don't have one, so that's gonna help us in just allowing us to just chill back here and be a gauge filler. Which is, you know, this is important work. Someone has to do this shit, I guess, you know? Somebody has to do this shit. It's a marathon, not a sprint. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna charge this. I'm dead. Wow, interesting. Crazy. I thought I was gonna cook up the king right there, but I just die. Ain't shit I'm trying to do against a Nezjuro, to be honest. So I'm gonna just see if my team can. Wow. Wow. I'm just fodder to him. He was absolute fodder. See, the problem is with this set is that I can't get any knockback. Cause I can't even fucking hit anybody, you know? Like what? I thought he was supposed to. I thought that was a multi-hit. I'm okay. Let's go back. Let's go back to the drawing board. Cause something might just be wrong with how we're building him, or he just sucks as a character. But let's see. I don't know if this is gonna be. All right, we got Kaido set, HP, defense, and a little bit of attack. So let's see if this is any better in our league battle. And if not, then I guess he just sucks. But let's see. I have hope in Tana P. Like, why did all three of us come here, bro? Like, lock in. Like, are we serious right now? Oh my gosh, bro. Okay. Let me drop in with Roger, see if I can get our flag back. Or a flag. Yeah, I'm cooked, bro. I'm cooked. Really sucks, bro. Really sucks. Are you serious? You're telling me? Oh my god, this guy sucks. This guy is so washed. We cook. We cook though. Let me cook. Oh, let me cook though. I advise you to. Hey, don't cross the fucking line, guy. Oh my god, I'm dead. Hey, hold on. I almost cooked up with. I almost started cooking up with Rayleigh a little bit for like 2.5. I was like, hold on, don't cross my fucking line, boy. Don't cross my fucking line. Oh my god. Absolutely diabolical. Yo, what is the state of play of this? Oh, we lost, bro. Oh wait, hold on. Rayleigh, we're back with Rayleigh. Team was able to secure the flag. We're back with Rayleigh. Alright. This is. The state of play with Rayleigh is atrocious, and I wouldn't recommend anyone play Rayleigh right now. I don't know. That's how it's feeling right now. Honestly, a lot more disappointing than I thought it would be. I thought I would be able to you know, the perfect dodges are cool, but they just tickle. Like maybe I'm like, if I was in like S- and I was going against a I don't know, any non-meta character, yes, really would work. But against meta characters, it's a waste of time. I don't know. But thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe, and I'll see you guys on the next video. Make sure to comment what character you think I should play next. Peace. So that was Rayleigh. So Jinbei is a lot more fun than Rayleigh, is what it's looking like right now. Swimbei does his job. Being a defender is hard though. Defender is probably one of the hard. Defender is probably the hardest. I don't know. Is it the hardest? Nah, I might be lying right now. Is it the hardest? Probably not. Maybe runner. Runner's probably, yeah, runner's the hardest for sure now. Runner, defender, then attacker. Attacker is easy, bro. You just get kills. And like now you're supposed to defend as an attacker a little bit now. So I guess that's a thing. But honestly, if this guy could charge up to fucking 150, bro, I mean, yes. Let's see how this team works. I really just want to play some Mihawk for some reason. I just want to play some Mihawk for some reason. I don't know. He just has so much aura. Fuck. He just has so much aura. Y'all know when the stream starts for the new characters?
手で育てろというのか。俺たちは掃除する必要があるな。
I'm just gonna completely avoid everyone, I guess, in this game. Besides, I think I can handle Dark Roger. I think I can handle Dark Roger. I think he's coming up on me, maybe, possibly. This is King. Alright, okay. There's potential in him, though. There's potential. I feel the potential. Should do so much more damage. Holy shit, I know my teammates. He's low-key fun though. That's the thing. Peak stream, sturdy-san. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yo, I'm trying to make this green Mihawk work, bro. Cause he's so fun, but he just sucks, bro. He doesn't do enough damage. He does not do enough damage at all. It's so sad. Let's see, let's see. Okay, now we got our attack boost. I'm tickling him. Like, what's up with that? I wish you luck. He's definitely old. I'm saying. I'm definitely trying my best, though. He just doesn't work today, I guess. I'm dead. I'm dead. No, yeah, he just doesn't. He's just not good. It's okay. Vegapunk's pretty alright though. Like he does the job. Really. Motherfucker really chasing. Yo, what team's doing nothing right now, by the way. Team's doing literally nothing right now, which is interesting. Like I'm carrying, like team can't get treasure, they just fight. And they're like, oh, why did we lose? Like, motherfucker, we lost because you're brain deading and you're not doing shit. Like, look at me clutch up though. Like, I'm the greatest runner in the game, bruh. No one is doing it like me, bruh. I'm telling you, no one is doing it like me. I'm the greatest runner in the game, bro. Like, look at these cornballs, bro. Cornballs of doom. That double slash needs to not have down. Both can hit. Bro, you're literally 1v2 and the other 3 teams can't do anything. I'm telling you, like, this is really like, yes, theoretically these characters should do something, but they need to be buffed. So, like, bro, like, I had 7 captures. Like, what do you want me to do? I'm out here using Vegapunk and fucking Mihawk. Team, lock in. Like, motherfuckers aren't doing shit. Motherfuckers ain't doing shit in this game, bro. Like, I'm just trying to have fun, but I can't carry the entire team. You know what? I'm gonna have to. Looks like I got to, man. I gotta just start carrying harder. 7 caps and a loss. I'm just telling you, bro. Tana P, fix the game, Tana P. Ooh, but look at this. Check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Y'all ready for this? Kairos? Oh, yes. Yes. Level 80 Kairos. Yes. What do we run on this guy, though? What do we run on Kairos? It's Kairos. Appreciate it. Max damage and cap speed. What set do you think though? Damage and cap speed. So I can do like Dofi set and damage. Kyros. Kiros, my bad. Kiros. Okay, so like, should I do Dofi set, but then just like attack on it? Like, should I do damage HP probably? Damage HP. Alright, I'll do Dofi. I'll low-key do Dofi. Damage. HP. I'll do a Dofi set. Nowhere. Interesting. Oh, I have some Dofi says. Shout out. Okay. And then we're gonna say set. We're gonna go down here. Alright, let me upgrade them. Oh shit, I didn't upgrade any of these? Fuck! No way. Did I sell? Fuck. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Transfer trade. I gotta have like one Dofi. Oh, I sold. Yeah, I forgot to upgrade them. Damn, bruh. I only have one set, and that's the one on my shit. I hate when I forget to upgrade event medals. Missed out on event Egghead Sanji. Damn, bro. Okay, well, we have this guy. Alright, so I'm not gonna make this a set right now for him. I'm gonna just put something I got on. Some shit I have instead. check captain tag just to be sure. Roger isn't Kiro, so I wouldn't let you. I don't know. Whatever. I'ma just run some shit. That shit was weird though. In metal inventory. Zero, 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 zero. Oh, we got this one, which is fuck. How did I do that? That is such a fucking airball. Whatever. Let's try out Kiros though. Kyra Kiros. Alrighty. Hello everybody. Mr. 555 coming to you live. And today we have Kiros, level 80. We're running him max HP and max attack. Yeah. His skills pretty he got this one pretty self-explanatory. He's a little slash, long range area attack damage, dealt with discouraged damage reduction. Interesting. So that's good. Yeah. I will end this. Reduces damage by 70%. Okay, boom. I don't think we really need to dive into the shits too much. He has a counter when he's on the flag. Let's check him out. Yeah, and you've got the one on Roger if you wanted to swap it onto Kairos. I don't think I got the right tags for that. Actually, I should though. I'm gonna do that next game. But I don't know if I have the right because the traits on this one on this metal set might be straight what's it called? It's like it's catered to Dark Roger, you know. Let's start him out with this Jack set though. The legendary gladiator. Speed boost. That's why I like the Jack set, is because the Jack set gives you speed boost, which honestly is super underrated for runners that have like a running skill. If you have a running skill and you have speed boost, that is crash, bro. Because usually speed boost characters, speed boost is usually only given to the runners that have they either have a TP skill or they don't have like a running skill, you know. But like low key though, should be looked into. I did 4 damage. Alright, let me try fighting these Zorosanjis more. Nah, these are just doing 5 damage, bro. I need more attack. I have too much HP on him. I need more attack on him for sure. For sure need more attack. You know what? Fuck it. I'm making a cater set for him. I don't care. Alright, this match low-key does not count. Yeah, can they just 5-0 us already? I'm trying to like, I'm already over this game. They do no damage to me, man. Look at these 3 fucking Neanderthals chasing me down, bro. Damn it. Yo, I'm low-key tanking those Euro though. Okay. Wait, hold on! Wait, hold on! Hold on. Okay, we are making a cater 2 set for this guy. I don't care. I don't care. Let's do it. I might do it with the new sets. The other guy. The new event set. Bam. Yeah, the Leo Hakuba. Yeah, skill 1. I might just do Leo. Yeah, I might do a Leo set. Leo set might be crazy. What's Haku? What's this guy? That's his after KOing. I could do these 2, low-key, after KOing. I don't know. It's hella skill 2. Hella skill 2. I need to see the other, what the Leo set's looking like. What a Leo set would look like. They gotta make it so you can search on here. Okay, when your HP is 70% or more, reduce damage. So it's a damage reduction. Boost capture reduction. So it would give me damage reduction. Oh, when you're in your enemy's treasure area and your treasure gauge is 50% or more. This is good. How do I have 0 of these though? What? Oh my gosh. Why can't they make this shit easy? this one the after this is after KOing. Like out of these two, I think I'm going with this. Let's go to. And then damage reduction. I think I might do this one because the capture speed is better. Capture speed and then KOing. Capture. Okay, so this is just. I would have Dressrosa. Wait, I don't think I have that Hakubu. Does anyone know what element that? I think he's an attacker. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's lucky. He's a runner. Wait, this guy kind of cracked? Look at his weight. Or am I just being deceived? He looks like he should be kind of good. Is that invincible? I'm getting clickbaited, huh? No way he's good. Should I try him in the league? Should I max him? More tiny characters win. Let's do. I think the Leo one might be slightly worse, maybe. Yeah, we're gonna do. Six, 7. And we're gonna do damage and HP, right? Ooh, it's at 18%. Bro, I low-key don't want to do this though. Like, low-key though. All right, here's what we're doing instead. Wait, he's actually kind of good though. Wait, he's actually kind of good though. Wait, slow down. Everyone slow down. Everyone slow down. Kyros is actually kind of good though. The gladiator? I'm feeling like a gladiator right now. Like, what? Oh my goodness! He's actually kind of peak, bro. He's actually kind of no, he's peak. He's peak. He's peak. He's peak. Enough said 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 he's peak. I literally do not care. Enough said he is peak. Enough said he is peak, bro. Enough said he is peak. Kyros. Kyros. Enough said he is peak. Kyros. I'm fucking with it. Kuros is actually peak, bro. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm frying him. Damn, he got me though. Hold on. Damn. Dude, he's actually fun as fuck, dude. Hold on. Kairos actually fun as fuck. Kairos, whatever the fuck his name is. Alright, this guy's AFK. Does not matter to me though. Oh shit, okay. Give me this! Come on, he's Pika! Pika, Pika, Pika! He's not bad, TBH. Nice cooking. Appreciate his 30 cent. He isn't bad at all. He's honestly probably top. He's top runners for sure already. He's top runners for sure. Especially in this meta. Especially in this meta, he's top runners. Undoubtedly. He just has so much utility. Damage wise and capping wise where he can actually just get a lot done. Messing with him overly. Pika Pika!
私には一匹にやらねばならないことがある。
I'm not even running a runner set on him. I'm running like this is an attacker set, really. But it just has so many. It's a Dressrosa Luffy set, but it has so many tags. It's just amazing on him. It just works. The Goat Kyros, motherfucker gladiator. Like Blood's literally just a gladiator. Like what? Oh, he gets speed boost off of his skill too. Yeah, what the fuck? This dude's broken for no reason. How does he do against Chopper? Oh my gosh, some damage, Loki. Loki did some damage to Chopper. Really? That makes no sense. Oh, what? What are we talking about? I need more HP on my caps, though. Definitely need more of those. Team boost coming in soon. There we go. Oh, come on, Kyros. Alright. That has to be like an auto clicker or something. Just like straight up auto clicker. What the fuck? That shit low-key does damage, bro. The Goat Kyros, straight up. He's honestly low-key broken. Like he like it's unfair that he has so much in his kit versus other characters. Like he has a counter, he has a speed boost, he has the running skill. He just does a lot. I mean, fuck it, he's a gladiator. I'm not complaining, bro. He's sick. He's fun to play too. Hell yeah. Kyros actually broken. For what? For what purpose? For what purpose? Is he broken? For what purpose? 5 captures, straight up. Honestly, this Kyros is low-key a must summon, guys. I don't know. I got him off the first. I got him off one pool, 50 rainbow diamonds, and then I got the shit to boost him. The character missions. I got the character missions. Alright, well. Let's see how he does against Mythura, though. Okay, maybe see, as soon as I'm like, yo, get him, I die. Honestly, summon at your own discretion, for real. Got her. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh my gosh. Team is cooking. Team is cooking. Come on, team. Lock it down, 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 lock it down. Come on, come on. Let me grab this. Boom! Kyros, whatever the fuck you want to call him. He's good. He's OP. He's Mr. 555 coming to your life. As always, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. I'm day one runner main, bro. I had to get Kyros, low key. Low key, bro. I'm day one runner main, bro. Yeah, the power creep is coming, bro. That's why they're releasing like these units like this. Like the power creep is coming, bro. Like he just has Sabo's kit for no reason. On paper, he's better than Dark Roger in some ways. And Dark Roger's an EX, bro. So the power creep is coming for sure. But yeah, this is pretty much the build I had on Kyros, just straight HP attack with the Dressrosa Luffy set. You could probably run a Dark Rod, bro. What? You could probably run a Big Mom set or the new event Dofi set, and that'll work amazingly well too. So you can get some cap speed on him. But even just this with these guys with their traits, dude, he's cracked, bro. So I don't know if y'all want to summon on him, but he's worth it, at least in the way the meta is now. So thank you guys so much for liking, commenting, and subscribing. Let's get into it. Man, I'm actually hungry though. I'm actually like peckish right now. How y'all feeling, chat?
Jinbei will die, allegedly. In chapter 648, published in December 2011, a freshly embloodened Monkey D. Luffy joyfully requested that Jinbei join the Straw Hats, and this moment was framed by the narrator as more than any wild dream or ideal fantasy, a vivid representation of the true road towards the sun. And at the time, we had no idea just how true these road words were, and we didn't think about it too much because Jinbei refused Luffy's offer, sort of. He said, "Yeah, Luffy, Jinbei, will join the crew, but I've got some things to do first," which was the first occasion in One Piece history where a character has artfully dodged Luffy's invitation to join the crew. Outright refusals, they don't work with Luffy because he just refuses your refusal. But it got people thinking about why Oda did this. Why not just have Sharkman join right now? This was very unusual and made even more unusualer by the fact that when Luffy encountered Jinbei again on Whole Cake Island, more or less the same thing happened. Jinbei, he was happy to join the crew, but then he immediately left because he found something else to do, which was ensuring the survival of the Sun Pirates. And it was beginning to look like, as much as Luffy wanted Jinbei to become a crew member, and as much as Jinbei himself may have wanted to do so, Fate was completely uninterested in this pairing. And so this is the period of One Piece that birthed the conspiracy theory that Jinbei was going to die. And that's why Oda never, pun not intended, officially allowed him to join the crew, because as soon as Jinbei was Mugiwara-fied, the laws of fictional pirates would make him immune to any fatal incidents. And Jinbei's constant on and off again subordination to Luffy was far from the only reason why this idea became popular. It was also very difficult for certain fans to pass Jinbei's presence on the crew, as at the time it would have fundamentally disrupted the makeup of the monster trio, pushing Sanji out of it and making them a monster quartet at its most generous, which to be fair did actually happen once Jinbei joined during Wano. And we should also remember that when Luffy asked Jinbei to join him on Fishman Island, Jinbei's bounty was higher than Luffy's. Luffy didn't surpass him until after Dressrosa, so it did seem like recruiting Jinbei was a bit unbalanced. But the main focus was that Jinbei had more flags than the international flag display in Canberra, Australia. I don't know how many flags it is, but it's a lot. And unfortunately, all of Jinbei's were death flags. Jinbei is a very honorable man with, pun not intended, sacrificial tendencies. While they were prison buddies, Jinbei made something of a promise to Ace to protect Luffy, and that did almost already cost Jinbei his life during the Paramount War when he tanked a deadly attack from Admiral Akainu. I was never particularly convinced by this though, because I do think that any Straw Hat would ultimately sacrifice themselves for Luffy, and we've seen several crew members act with the intent to do just that, although nothing ever happens. But what did convince me more was when Jinbei made his intent to sever his connection to Big Mom clear, and she brought out her roulette wheel and stated, "Let's find out what you're losing." This is a slightly confusing moment in One Piece because it is implied that they actually spun the wheel, but we never see or hear the results of it. And reading Weekly at the time, this was taken as confirmation that Jinbei would be either joining Luffy with almost no lifespan left, given how old he already was, and that perhaps he would use what little remained of his life to sacrifice himself to allow the Straw Hats to escape Whole Cake Island. That, or he was going to show up with a missing limb, because you can also lose those on the wheel. But what happened was none of what I said. And later Big Mom says that Jinbei decided not to leave, and it's implied that this was done because Jinbei didn't want any of his crew to endure the roulette punishment, but all of these lines are quite easy to miss. And I remember that back in these days I didn't think that this idea was entirely incredible as in not credible, because Oda had handled Jinbei in the weirdest way of any crewmate that just naturally makes you ask questions. And to this very day, Jinbei remains the only official Straw Hat who has not not received a crew toast. They were about to toast him just prior to the raid, but at the last second, Luffy decided to call it off and declared his intent to celebrate with everyone else once they'd succeeded, which never happened. I mean, they succeeded, but there was no crew toast. And instead of Jinbei being officially celebrated as our new crew member, what we got was a panel of him sitting politely alone and raising a cup of sake to himself, which kind of sums up the whole Jinbei situation. And to this day, the Jinbei will die theory still has not died itself because he was never officially toasted and therefore was never officially crewed and is therefore open to fatal incidences. Personally, I don't think it'll happen, but I do wish that Oda was just a bit better with writing Jinbei's crew journey. However, whilst Jinbei effed off for a bit after Fishman Island, we got to experience the wonders of Dressrosa, which came equipped with a wonderful conspiracy theory of its own. So this is a little forgotten nugget of fictional pirate history here. Before Kaido's official introduction at the end of Dressrosa, it's often assumed that the only thing we had seen of him previously was the silhouette that accompanied Garp's explanation of the Four Emperors during Water 7. However, Kaido's actual design had already been partially revealed by the time we got to Dressrosa. It was in the color spread of chapter 693, one of my favorite spreads in the entire series, combining the Straw Hat Pirates and the Heart Pirates, and being surrounded by every major world power we were concerned with at the time, including the top left-hand corner, where we clearly see Kaido's face for the first time. Granted, we cannot see much, but what we can see is a big old mouth and a very distinct Fu Manchu mustache. So going into Dressrosa after this color spread, manga readers, we were primed to be on the lookout for anyone with these features. And it did not take us long, not long at all, to spot the Kaido culprit. 13 chapters later, we were introduced to Gladiator Meadows, a very big, chonksome boy with a Kaido-esque mouth and an even more Kaido-esque mustache. And not only that, but he came equipped wearing the skins of a beast, a worthy visage for a man stated to be the captain of the Beast Pirates. What we also knew at this point was that Kaido was mass gathering devil fruits for his personal army. We weren't aware that it was specifically Zoan fruits though, and the theory from here was that Kaido had gone undercover to win the Mera Mera no Mi in combat in the Corridor Coliseum. Now, in retrospect, this theory, it was stupid for many reasons, one of which was that Doflamingo was working for Kaido, so if Kaido had wanted the Flame fruit, then he could have just ordered Doflamingo to give it to him, because what's Doflamingo gonna do about it? However, there were a lot of extremely coincidental factors that were going in favor of this ridiculous theory. And it wasn't just the look of Mr. Meadows either. No. At the time, Dressrosa was rapidly escalating and we had no idea where it was going to stop. It had already been revealed that Gasper Jesus Burgess was on the island participating on behalf of the Blackbeard Pirates. And shortly after that, Big Mom's flagship, the Queen Mama Chanta, had pulled up outside of the island. So with Emperors of the Sea appearing one after another, there was a point where it was like, all right, I guess Kaido's gonna show up as well, probably. In fact, is he already here? Which also extended into some very brief speculation that Shanks would even be a part of Dressrosa or the Red Hair Pirates somehow, and it was going to be a colossal Paramount War style event. And there were some meta elements going in favor of a Kaido appearance as well, as Dressrosa was the arc of the alliance between Luffy and Law, which had been founded on the basis that they were teaming up to take down Kaido. In addition to that, all throughout the arc, it was emphasized that Doflamingo was afraid of Kaido, very scared. So even though Doflamingo was our main antagonist, the gigantic shadow of Kaido was looming all over Dressrosa, and should Oda have wanted to pull the trigger, a lot of narrative elements were in place for a Kaido conflict, including the fact that we'd already collected 3 samurai and maybe could have played out that plot. I know it sounds absurd now, at the time it did not. But what this meant was all eyes were on Mr. Meadows, or more accurately, no eyes were on Mr. Meadows, because after the conclusion of Block D, he wasn't seen again. We saw the rest of the Colosseum fighters get turned into toys and then saved by Usopp and then join forces with Luffy, each and every single one of them except Meadows, which led to rampant speculation that Oda had purposely separated Meadows, because why would he be the only gladiator who vanished from the series unless there was some much grander purpose for him? Well, the answer to this conspiracy was simply that Oda forgot that Meadows existed for about a year, and once he remembered, Meadows was given a one-panel cameo in chapter 786, apologizing to Luffy and becoming mildly relevant just in time to see the defeat of Doflamingo, and subsequently the introduction of the actual king of the beast Kaido, who was infinitely more impressive than Meadows could ever have dreamt of being. But the Meadows train was still incredibly fun while it lasted. Good ride. To our next conspiracy theory, this is a big one, but it requires the context that the One Piece manga is significantly more brutal than the One Piece anime. You would be surprised at just how much the One Piece anime censors the violence of the manga content, and part of that surprise may be because the One Piece anime tends to be a lot more uncensored when it comes to the hornier aspects of the manga. So the general rule is violence bad, horny good. And with this in mind, I would like to bring your attention to chapter 892, Threat Confirmed, which features a very important moment in the Luffy versus Katakuri fight in the Mirror World, caused by the universally despised Charlotte Flampe. Now, if you've only watched the anime version of these events, then what I'm about to show you is gonna hurt. Due to Charlotte Flampe interfering in this fight, Luffy ended up getting hit by Katakuri's Mogura Trident, which looks like this in the anime. Certainly not pleasant, but there's just a bit of blood. However, in the manga, it looks like this, with Katakuri carving out a whole chunk of Luffy's body. Now, One Piece had definitely had brutal moments on this level before. However, they usually accompanied a character who was about to die anyway. The most famous example of which is Whitebeard having a whole honk of his head blown off by Akainu, which the anime censored by having Akainu destroy part of Whitebeard's moustache instead, which doesn't quite have the same dramatic impact, and in fact I would argue is quite funny, but I suppose this is more friendly to show at 9 AM on a Sunday morning. The point is that seeing Luffy get injured like this against Katakuri, it felt like a point of no return. A point of no return from death, that is. Because there are certain things in One Piece that we can just accept, like milk regenerating bones. That's fun. But this felt very, very different when reading weekly. And what this feeling led to was the idea that we as readers were being bamboozled, and that what we were seeing was in fact Luffy finally tapping into Future Sight, because that was one of the goals of this mirror match, to acquire Katakuri's ability. So we see him getting hit to death in this chapter, but then in the next chapter it's revealed that this was all a vision, and so Luffy would have been able to avoid Flampe's attack and not get skewered by Katakuri, and most importantly, then continue the fight fairly and equally. Now, I think that what actually happened was so much better, with Oda using this as a moment for Katakuri to balance the fight by injuring himself in the exact same way. Such a great character moment for him, but it is now one of those moments where we question, I don't know, just how did Luffy keep fighting and surviving to this very day missing half a stomach? So that's why early Future Sight Luffy has the honor of being the shortest lived One Piece conspiracy theory, lasting a mere week before the very next chapter disproved it. Meanwhile, this next idea was more of an endurance piece that spans the course of the 4-year-long period where our lives hosted the Wano arc each and every week, and this conspiracy theory surrounds the figure of Komurasaki. I say Komurasaki because I do not mean Hiyori. What I mean is that it was very commonly speculated that Komurasaki was actually Kozuki Toki, with several offbeats making us particularly suspicious about this woman, such as seeing her supposedly get killed by Kyoshiro and then reappearing in front of Zoro with a completely different persona. And what I mean by that is that Komurasaki was introduced to us as a very intelligent, manipulative, and quite cruel person who had a particular brand of unfortunate wisdom that could only be acquired through decades of survival in extremely harsh conditions, whereas Hiyori was introduced to us as the antithesis of everything I just said. Hiyori is portrayed as quite naive, unable to control her emotions, and most surprisingly of all, given the fact that she played the role of Komurasaki for how many years, Kozuki Hiyori seems to be unable to lie. So at the time, it was very difficult to believe that Komurasaki and Hiyori were the same people. Because yes, Hiyori was only acting as Komurasaki, but here is the thing about pretending. Smart people can pretend to be dumb, but dumb people cannot pretend to be smart, although they aren't smart enough to know that. Which isn't to label Hiyori dumb by any means, but after we properly met her, Oda stripped away the characteristics of her intelligence and maturity that was on display during her time as Komurasaki, and from that point on, Hiyori became more more or less a standard flavorless One Piece princess. And so the idea was that Komurasaki was a role that had been played by someone else, that someone else had taken on this character in order to preserve the innocence of Hiyori. And that someone else would be Hiyori's mother Toki, who looks exactly like her, and who had deliberately sent Momonosuke into the future, but also deliberately kept Hiyori in the present, with the idea behind this theory stating that Toki did this so that Hiyori could grow up and make this future deception available, because all Toki would need to do is travel into the future, where she and her daughter would both look the same. I know that this is unnecessarily complicated and none of it actually happened, but what this boiled down to was the hard-hitting emotional idea that Toki may have sacrificed herself to free Hiyori, that Toki conspired with Denjiro to be struck down in front of Orochi to provide a dead body, so that no one would doubt that Komurasaki had departed this world, which in turn would free Hiyori, and that this deception would all be revealed in some big emotional flashback, and of course going on to explain why Hiyori felt almost impossibly different from Komurasaki. However, the actual answer to this conspiracy theory is that I think Oda got very greedy, and he wanted to preserve the innocence of Hiyori. He's very protective of his young female characters, and so the moment that she no longer had to play the role of Komurasaki, she just reverted to exactly how she was acting as a child 20 years ago, which might not be a realistic outcome of this kind of situation, but that is the very idealistic writing style of Eiichiro Oda. Once a problem is solved, all damage is undone, which is something that we all should have kept in mind for the most recent of wild theories, being that Ange, the school teacher on Elbaf, is a traitor and secretly working for the world government. So what's important to understand about this idea is that by the time that Elbaf came around, One Piece fans had been fooled by traitors just a few too many times in previous arcs. The two main ones would be Kanjuro on Wano, which some people did predict, although most didn't, as well as York on Eckert Island, which again some people did predict, although most didn't. And the most who didn't became a bit fed up with not seeing these twists coming, and so when Elbaf began, it was under a traitor microscope from the very beginning. It was almost taken as a fact that someone on this island was going to be a traitor and working against our protagonistic interests. So Ange, the school teacher, became a very natural suspect when it was revealed that she was responsible for giving the kids the assignment of drawing the things that they are most scared of, which very conveniently were all manifested by St. Killingham's Devil Fruit ability mere hours after Ange had tapped into this fear. And I maintain that this was a stupid assignment. The children themselves even protested at the time, with Ylva saying, "Teacher, if I have to think of so many scary things, I'm gonna have nightmares tonight." To which Ange replied, "Shut up, Ylva," or something nicer, but also dismissive. Something about Ange loving seeing Ylva's creativity. And it does look very suspicious, with the theory emerging that Ange was contacted beforehand by the Holy Knights and told to prepare some nightmares for this exact situation. Although not only did Ange turn out to be innocent, but she also had one of the harder hitting emotional moments of the entire arc, where she was prepared to sacrifice her own life for Joanna, an orphan child. And I suppose that Ange unintentionally making the biggest mistake of the Elbaf arc was done to showcase the mechanism of how nightmares are conjured, and that there's not always some conspiracy theory happening involving a traitor. Not always, just usually. And mark my words, with whatever arc comes after Elbaf, an equally as ridiculous in retrospect, but compelling at the time idea, will emerge to add to our endless list of One Piece conspiracy theories. But you let me know what your favorite or least favorite One Piece conspiracy theories are in the comments below. The rain god Zaza is the guardian deity of Alabasta. So One Piece monarchs, they tend to have these fun connections to greater powers. Shirahoshi is the ancient weapon Poseidon and has an inherited will tied to the Joy Boy. Momonosuke, he's a massive legendary dragon fated to bring about the dawn of the world. Loki has inherited the devil fruit of the previous god of war, but our most important series monarch and Straw Hat member has been left out of this conversation until now. Just what does does Vivi represent, and why is it almost certainly maybe tied to the rain god Zaza? Well, it's more so because Vivi is tied to Alabasta, and Alabasta is tied to rain. The Alabasta conflict was all about rain. Who controlled the rain? Koza declaring war to take the rain from Cobra. Who is it that the rain chose to bless? How is rain conjured? And on Alabasta, Crocodile used dance powder to make the rain, with dance being the same way that the rain god Zaza is summoned. But of course, what Crocodile was doing it for was bad reasons, which is why he was subject to a Gomu Gomu no storm, as if the rain was enacting karmic justice all over his rough, sandy face. Alabasta was also an arc that focused quite heavily on the ancient weapon Pluton. The Alabasta poneglyph even details the location of Pluton, which is submerged under Wano, submerged under what I should say were man-made great walls, turning Wano into a big old bucket filled with rainwater. So let's just take a step back and imagine the sequence of events that led to this. Zaza, or whoever had the rain god powers, needed to hide a Pluton and decided to take part in the Wano bucket strategy. And after filling Wano with lovely, lovely rainwaters, the Zaza-powered being made sure to leave a note about exactly where Pluton is and left it in the safest place possible that they knew of, which is the Kingdom of Alabasta, a land that worships and survives entirely thanks to the blessing of the rain. Alabasta, right, it is an extremely old nation. They have at least 4,000 years of history, and their pantheon of deities has the same sort of deep roots as Elbaf. One of the very first things we learn about Alabasta is that sea cats are considered to be sacred. We don't know why, but there's history there. We also know that Chaka and Pel are considered to be guardian deities of the nation, the jackal and the falcon respectively, much like how Yamato's devil fruit is the guardian deity of Wano, or how Loki's Nidhogg fruit is sacred to Elbaf. The nation also has an association with the sun. In fact, Alabasta's flag, it is a sun symbol. However, the country's relationship with the sun, it's a bit more complicated than that. Within Alabasta, the sun itself is something of an antagonist. Oda generally drew it as an oppressive force during that arc. He drew it often as well, very often. The sun appears far more regularly in Alabasta than any other arc, and there's even several panels where the sun looms as a colossal figure above the kingdom, like a threatening Death Star, which becomes an appropriate name in the times where, say, Sanji is even cooking meat on the rocks from the heat of the sun alone. So while the sun does characterize Alabasta, it does seem to act as more of an antagonistic force. And what allows this nation to really survive and flourish, what the people worship and what they start wars over, is the rain. As I said before, the main conflict during the entire Alabasta saga is the idea of who controls the rain. And Vivi stated that in the last 3 years, not even a single drop of rain has fallen in every region of Alabasta, with the exception of the king's home of Alabana. And also Rainbase. Rainbase is later added to this as well. And that's an interesting name for a city, isn't it? Rainbase. We'll get to that. But for now, Vivi continues with a very fascinating statement. Throughout its long history, Alabasta has never suffered from drought until recently. Now, as someone who lives in a desert country myself, what Vivi just said about Alabasta, I find real difficult to believe. Statistically speaking, Australia faces a drought once every 18 years, and Alabasta, as stated before, is a country of over 4,000 years of history, and in fact, it's likely much older than that. The 4,000 number just comes from how old the Alabana Palace is, and in fact, when Robin was pretending to read the poneglyph for Crocodile, she stated that Kahira was conquered by Alabasta in the Age of Heaven. So Kahira may even have been the name of this nation prior to Alabasta conquering it. But my question is, how was Alabasta able to achieve such consistent rainfall for 4,000 years straight? The statistical improbability almost suggests some sort of divine intervention. And the way that rain is treated and spoken about in Alabasta is approaching the level of reverence that one may have for a god. And putting yourself in the position of Koza and the rebel army, the idea that rain has ceased could almost be like the equivalent of feeling your god forsaking you. And the people of Alabasta are seemingly quite quick to deify anything that starts working towards their benefit. For example, even Crocodile was labeled as a guardian deity of Alabasta by the citizens. And if his plan had worked, then the crocodile may even be the most sacred of animals of the nation in the modern day. And Crocodile, he was very sneaky. Whether he intended to or not, he became something of a false prophet, even a false deity himself. Because rain would continue to fall wherever Crocodile was. it followed him as if he had the endorsement of the rain god, which was of course due to Crocodile and Baroque Works being the organization that was manufacturing and implementing the dance powder, the stuff that makes all the rain. And the name dance powder has recently become extremely relevant because the rain god Zaza in chapter 1182 is said to appear to the rhythm of the dance for the rain, which has also been translated as prayers in the official Viz, and that's because the exact word that gets used in Japanese is amagoi, which literally means rain prayer, and it is a traditional dance that asks the gods for rain, which also involves singing, but this is extremely important because the idea of dance powder is heavily inspired by this amagoi. It is a scientific solution to the rain prayer, attempting to bypass the gods, but with predictably horrifying results. The character who actually explains how dance powder functions is Nami. She knows an awful lot about it and describes it as follows. They call it the powder that summons rain. It was developed by a scientist in a country where it never rains. The powder turns into a mist and rises up to the sky, where it triggers ice particles to grow in clouds and fall as rain. So dance powder was not developed on Alabasta or by Baroque Works. It was done by a scientist in a country where it never rains. That's a problem. And so consider this. The scientist, in desperate search of a way to help his country survive, hears ancient legends of what's this, some sort of rain goddess, and how to ask her for rain through the amagoi, the rain prayer dance. And that gives Mr. Scientist a very clever idea to create his own dance to replicate that rhythm and manufacture rainfall. Sounds great. However, Nami continues. At first, people rejoiced in the land where dance powder was invented, but then they discovered a terrible side effect. The country's upwind suffered the dry curse. The artificial rain stole the moisture from even the smallest clouds, and when the neighboring countries realized what was happening, they attacked and many lives were lost. After that, the world government banned the production and use of dance powder worldwide. So firstly, of course the world government banned a substance that replicated the rain dance. The rain god is one of their most feared entities, after all, and the whole stealing of rain and starting of wars seems more like a convenient excuse to outlaw even the slightest hint of Zaza. And to take us back to Mr. Crocodile, he is presented as a false deity in many ways. Firstly, being literally referred to as a guardian deity when he is in fact working against the interests of the country. Secondly, by making it appear as though the rain was blessing him and him alone, but also by deciding to station his headquarters in the city of Rainbase. The Crocodile even built himself a lovely false temple containing a casino. So the name Rainbase, one reading of it is that it's a very sneaky way of auto-referencing that this is the base, this is the place where all of the rain is coming from. Crocodile's base where the dance powder gets distributed and commanded from. However, this city had the name Rainbase prior to Crocodile's occupation, indicating that it does have some historical connection to rain, and it may even have been a location originally designed to worship the rain god. It's first mentioned by Miss Doublefinger, who refers to it as Rainbase, the town of dreams. And Nika Robin also referred to it as the city of dreams, and it's unknown if Rainbase is more of a city or a town, but more importantly, it's unknown if Rainbase was called the City of Dreams before or after Crocodile took up residence. Robin added that people from all over Alabasta came to Rainbase in the hopes of getting rich quickly at the Croco Casino, and that could be why it now has that title, because if you're really lucky, maybe your dreams could come true. Probably not, but it could also have much more historical significance than that. Given that One Piece itself is all about dreams, hearing a title like the City of Dreams is always worth thinking about a little bit more. And the gods of One Piece world, they are also heavily connected to dreams, or at the very least the sun god Nika, and so I could see an ancient version of Alabasta where Rainbase was founded as a location of worship for Zaza, because Alabasta was blessed with consistent rain, and that rain facilitated their dreams and allowed Alabasta to grow and thrive, hence why Rainbase could be known as the City of Dreams. Also, something that I really love in retrospect, when giving the briefing for Operation Utopia, Crocodile cheekily told his agents, "I pray for your success." So Crocodile is using religious language, very much understanding and embracing his role of being an utter prick. And to add to this, Baroque Works even transported the dance powder on a ship with a very fun kanji. It's this one, and the kunyomi reading of this kanji is hakubu, which means transport. Very reasonable and illogical. However, the onyomi reading is un, which means fate luck, or destiny, which is again Crocodile just savoring his attack on the faith of the Alabasta citizens. And it also very, very cleverly implicates King Cobra, remembering that this whole thing was set up to look like an accident to reveal the presence of Dance Powder. And so if Alabasta does worship the rain, then the use of the kanji for fate and destiny to carry the Dance Powder would be viewed quite cynically, as if the king was masking his own wicked actions with faith. And when it comes down to it, Crocodile's success in weakening Alabasta was due to taking away the rain, Alabasta's potential greatest deity. And when facing off against Crocodile and discovering his weakness to water, Luffy says to Crocodile, "That's why you stole the rain, because you're afraid of water." And while the logic in that statement isn't quite right, the thematic potency definitely is, as Crocodile functions as a manifestation of drought. Even his use of the Dance Powder to create rain ends up causing much more devastating droughts as an intended side effect. So Alabasta itself was a battleground of gods, the god of rain versus the god of drought, and there was even a third elemental force at play as well. In chapter 161, it was stated that Alabasta wasn't just under assault by the desert itself, but also the sea. Vivi stated that the Sandora River was losing its force and being overcome by the sea, which couldn't be used as drinking water or irrigation water. And if you add the oppressive sun element back into things, then Alabasta is under assault by 3 different deities taking advantage of the absence of the rain. However, there is still hope, because we do have these little glimpses of Zaza every now and then, such as when old mate Toto did finally dig up some water in Yuba right before Crocodile hit him with another sandstorm, and this discovery is accompanied by the sound effect Zaza.
Yo, what's up, you guys? I'm finally back. Got some food. Sturdy Sand. If you're still streaming, if you didn't know. No, I'm nowhere. No. Shit, you're day one for still being here though.
One Piece Bounty Rush.
私は勝利する。やらねばならないことがある。俺と一緒に世界をひっくり返さねえ。このままではトゥルエゴバスタード。遅い。すまん。油断を。身ぐるみ置いてけ。どうなってんだ。くそ、油断した。私にはやらねばならないことがある。俺と一緒にお前を処刑する。 身ぐるみ置いてけ。カンサリドワルコメン。かもしれねえからな。私よ、やらねばならないことがある。よく掃除する必要があるな。決着をつける。観念しろ。トゥルエノバスタード。決着をつける。なってやろうじゃねえか。観念しろ。大丈夫か。遊びは終わらねえ。このままでは身ぐるみ置いてけ。カウサリ1悪くねえな。俺たちは勝利する。やらねばならないことがある。ああ、しようかやらこそ逃げ場はねえぞ。しねえぞ。大丈夫か。 つけるこのままではすまん油断を身ぐるみ置いてけ生きててこその殺し合いやりてるようにやらねえとかおりゃ相手におりゃこれ悪くねえなやりてるようにやらねえと海賊や思い返せば全てが奇跡だったまだ終わってはいない決着をつけるバカの土らどにこのままではどもトゥルーのバスタードくだらん決着をつける好きなんじゃおのれこのままではどうなんてことだ私にはやらねばならないことがあるどこへそうする必要があるな決着をつける身ぐるみ置いてけいいよなるほど全てが奇跡まだ終わってはいないトゥルーのバスタード決着をつける このままでは油断を来い。やっとまだ終わってはいない。トゥルイこのままでは定評じゃ。私にやらねばならないことがある。消えていかれるかね。勝った方の勝利だ。しろ。このままではこのままでは突き進む。このままではこのままでは油断を身ぐるみ置いてけ。 まだ終わってはいない。とんでもねえ攻撃食らわせやがって。
Don't let men disrespect you. You should stop begging from texts from a guy who uses 5.私にやらねばならないことがある。俺も今やりたいように生きてんだ。トゥルエゴマスタード決着をつける。
私にやればならないことがある。
攻撃開始。
必要があるな。
Yo, Kyle Richmond, 6969. What's up? Welcome to the stream, man. It's my first time seeing you in the chat. Welcome. Hope you've been having a good day. Playing a little bit of Kira's. It's pretty good though. It's pretty good. That I thought you forgot you're still streaming, twin. Not gonna lie. Nah, I was just, you know what I'm saying? I was just getting some food and whatnot. But we're back. And we're getting some W's with this guy. He's pretty good, bro. He's really good, actually. Against a lot of characters. Some of the characters can cook him, but in general, he's pretty good. He's like an attacker that's fast, you know? Like, yeah, he can get treasure, but like he also can KO a lot of characters. And he gets speed boost off of this, which is so nasty, genuinely nasty. Good shit from the team. Oh! Okay, he's dead. Nice. Nice. I'm dead. Yeah, I don't know why I actually just like waited for team boost, but what's your prediction for EX? It could be Dofi. It could be. I think it might be. What's his name though? Big Mom and Kaido. I think it might be a dual unit Big Mom Kaido. That's what makes the most sense to me. Yo, dare you try the Buddha, yo? The Buddha. I think I have him, but I only have him like level 60 though. Like I don't got him like playable really. Unfortunately. See, that's what they're getting cooked. They got an auto clicker. They got a bot over there. Hey man, what are you gonna do? Yo, how long until the reveal? For the new characters, I think it's like 12 hours, bro. I'm not gonna lie. It actually might be some crazy shit. We still win though. We still win. Hell yeah. Into the reveal. Yeah, if you're talking about the EX, it's not for a while. It's on the Loki, I thought it was tonight, but it isn't tonight. It's later. It's the next. Well, it's no, it's tonight, but like in the AM, like early in the AM, kind of thing. 6 captures. Oh my gosh, he's nasty with it. He's so nasty with it. Yo, if you're enjoying the stream, make sure to slap that like button. Subscribe if you're new, cause I feel like some of you guys are new to the chat, new to the stream. So make sure you sub up for more content like this. You know what I'm saying? Mr. 555 coming to you live.
私にはお前を知らねばならないことがある。消えてくれるかね。
He's crazy. I'm loving these games, Tanapi. I'm loving these games. They're kind of cooking. What? Are you serious? Tana P, that doesn't even make any sense. I countered. He's like Tana P, that doesn't make any sense. Doesn't even make any sense, Tana P. You know that makes no sense, Tana P. I countered, bro. On the treasure. Ooh, we do got skins though. Chat, should I get a skin? Or recolor? I'm gonna get this actually.
One Piece.
Harry Kelly's actually tough. Wait, how do I get more season points? All right, we got the skin or the recolor. We got the recolor. The black cape is tough. Who's still in chat? Say here. If you're still in chat, say here. Who's in chat still?
らないことがある。俺たちは勝利する。ああ、当たり前だ。
Oh shit. What? I'm countering, man. I'm actually countering, man. Bro.
私には勝利する。やらねばならないことがある。大丈夫か？俺に任せろ。すまねえ。決着をつける。観念しろ。トゥルエノバスタード。悪くねえな。決着をつける。このままじゃ観念しろ。このままでは決着をつける。やらねえと海賊。悪くねえな。観念しろ。トゥルエノバスタード。このままでは悪くねえな。決着をつける。このままでは油断を。俺が行く。まだ終わってはいない。こっちでどうだ。すまねえ。決着をつける。観念しろ。遅い。文句に待ってやる必要はない。穴じゃ済まない。このままではすまん。油断を。身ぐるみ置いてけ。なはは。意味がねえんだよ。カンサリ。生きてることを殺してやる。思い返せば全て悪くねえな。俺とは最後だかもしれねえからな。私にはやらねばならないことがある。足一つやられたら承知しねえぞ。 まだ終わってはいない。決着をつけた。うるせえ車よ。身ぐるみ置いてけ。いや。カウサリー。
Team sucks, by the way. Like, I was getting treasure. They can't defend. They can't get treasure when I'm defending treasure. Team sucks.
私にはやらねばならないことがある。
攻撃開始。
こっからだ。決着をつける。観念しろ。トゥルエノバスタード。身ぐるみ置いてけ。カウサリー。生きててこそも殺してやる。俺相手にならない。悪くねえな。 俺たちは勝利する。当たり前だ。俺たちは勝利する。当たり前だ。海賊やってる意味がね。 俺たちは勝利する。
ああ、当たり前だ。
身ぐるみ置いてけ。カウサリ殺しや悪くねえな。思い返せば全てが奇跡だった。今すぐに
どうなってんだ。
Go.